Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue a playthrough of the Talos Principle 2. As I always seem to say at the beginning of these streams, the Talos Principle 2 is a game full of lore, and it is the sequel to a game that is full of even more lore. So it's very difficult for me to quickly bring you up to speed, but I will do my best. Humans, biological humans, are dead. A disease was released from some permafrost and it sent them extinct. But before that happened, they had time to put some sort of plan into action. And what they decided to do was build some android bodies and, well, ultimately fill them with some android minds. But the problem was they didn't have the software at that point to create a human-level artificial intelligence. So what they did instead was set up a supercomputer that was using a genetic evolutionary algorithm to create ever more intelligent AIs, iteration by iteration, generation by generation. This worked, although it took a very long time. A few hundred years after humanity had gone extinct, one of the AIs managed to pass all the tests that the supercomputer was putting it through, and it got uploaded into one of the android bodies. This individual called themselves Athena. She then found that there were 12 other viable android bodies left behind by the humans, the original humans, and she then mixed the last generation of AIs together, which you can do because it was a genetic algorithm, to create new individuals, and loaded those into the android bodies. This group then became known as the Companions, and they and Athena who became known as the founder, established a city called New Jerusalem. They needed to do this because at the time humanity had been extinct for a few hundred years, everything was falling apart. They had no way to repair themselves or build more of their kind. For that, they needed infrastructure. They needed to be able to find resources in the environment and refine it. And this they did, and they were able to create new individuals. At some point, Athena set a goal to reach a thousand individuals. Subsequent to that, there was a disaster. They tried to establish a second city, New Alexandria. There was an explosion, people died, and then a large part of the population became ultra-conservative and decided that they shouldn't be taking risks and that they should be content with what they have. They should be minimizing their ecological footprint on the planet. They also drew inspiration from global warming and what happened to humanity, and so they can. And during this period, they decided that this goal of reaching 1,000 individuals should be interpreted as a limit, that they should never go past 1,000. And Athena's own words were then used to support their position. Athena didn't like this. She left. She never actually told anyone why she left, but she did. She left. Shortly thereafter, her boyfriend Cornelius joined her, although he just told everyone he was going on a research expedition. He didn't say that he knew where Athena was or that he was going to meet her, but he did. They then created themselves a daughter, and they started working very hard on improving their technology together in terms of doing things as they saw it the right way. Anyway, we're Android 1000. On the day when we were completed, which became known as Completion Day, there was a celebration in New Jerusalem because they just finished building all the individuals there ever would be, notionally. When we were contacted by a hologram in the sky, which called itself Prometheus and told us to go to a certain island. The island we're on right now, as it would happen. Now, they did not have that sort of technology in New Jerusalem. They had no idea how that hologram was there. But we were part of the exploration team that turned up here to investigate, and after a lot of exploration, we discovered that this was actually what happened to Athena, because again, no one knew where she'd gone or why. They discovered what had happened here. They discovered what they had built, but the whole place was ruins. It was highly advanced, much more advanced than New Jerusalem, but in ruins. Cornelius had subsequently come back to New Jerusalem, but had never explained what had happened to him. He just became a bit of a recluse, and maintained the story that he was just on a research expedition. Miranda had been killed in an accident, which then caused Athena to lose her faith in progress. Essentially, she then became very conflicted about what was right. Long story short, what we discovered was that Athena was hooked into some technology inside a central machine, which was capable of... this machine was capable of altering the environment in profound ways, such as creating holograms and changing the physical form of matter and stuff like that, transmutation. And she'd fallen asleep in this machine that had some sort of neural link. Well, I say neural, she doesn't have neurons, but a link to her subconscious anyway, and she's trapped there. The intention is to rescue her. I think that's largely us all caught up. Oh yes, and Cornelius, after we approached him, because we found out that he'd been here and we wanted to speak to him, he was gone by the time we reached his place of work, and we found notes on his computer saying that he was going back to the ruins to reverse engineer something that Athena had built for purposes unknown. Since then we have, I wouldn't say spoken to Cornelius, but he's spoken to us. We've heard him talking, so he knows we're here, and he's telling us a story about what happened and so on. Obviously about Miranda's death and the impact it had on him and Athena and so on. And I think that's about everything. I think we're about caught up. Oh, we managed a peaceful revolution. We've undone the whole the conservative faction within New Jerusalem, and now they are working towards technological and industrial progress again. So there's that. Because when we first got to New Jerusalem, it wasn't being maintained properly. Their conservative policy had led to the point where they weren't able to just keep things in good repair. I would suggest we made the right choice there. Anywho, we'd better continue. So I've finished all the main story missions other than what I assume is going to be the finale, and now we're just doing optional missions. There's 4 more areas where there are optional things to do. And specifically there should be 2 shrines and 1 Golden Gate puzzle in each area. So there's one of the shrines. Let's investigate. It's the Sphinx shrine, right? So, oh, it's a Sphinx shrine. Yes, which is probably going to require us to activate some switches, I would guess. I see 2 X's. Here and here. That's probably where the switches are, if I'm right. I think this is a map, but I'm trying to interpret it. That would presumably be one of the structures on the map. We are looking, broadly speaking, northerly. Oh, there's another one. Ah, I would predict that would be right next to this. So that would be an easy thing to test. Right, so that would be in the southwest quadrant of this structure. If it's there. I see. Hang on. So that circle is probably the depression. Right, so I would be outside of it right now. It doesn't look to be the right shape, but I think the only thing that could be, since I'm north of the depression, would be this structure, right? Let's investigate. So there's various types of puzzles in this game, and this particular puzzle is one where they don't give you all the information. Instead, you're supposed to interpreting what you found is the puzzle. Yeah, that doesn't look right. It could be that it's not. It could be that up in that diagram isn't north. I should be able to orient myself about whatever that structure is. That's probably where the lift is. Right, and so it would be behind me and to the right, the thing I would be looking for. I think that's the point that I was just discussing, where the lift is that would let you down the bottom. Yes. So it would have to be this that we were just looking at. So I'm thinking there's a switch around here somewhere. That we need to toggle. Hold on. I can look at the diagram here. So the switch is on the face, which is pointing perpendicular and away from the bridge, which I think is this. Let's go inside quickly. It doesn't follow that whatever I'm looking for is necessarily on the very outside. I saw there was a statue not far off the position I was interested in. Oh. Interesting. That's probably the statue I was looking at. Do we have any boxes here? Something I could stand on? No. Interesting. Definitely feels like there's an area up there I should be able to get to. But I don't know how I'd do it. Ah! Found it. Slight shame that I only found it at that moment due to chance, but nice that it confirms my theory about what's about how to interpret this map. Yeah, I think it should be around here. Aha! Number 2. Right. So as we descend, it'll be on the right hand side behind us. The switch we're looking for. So back here, I think. There it is. And we've done it! That's our first puzzle of the day solved. That one wasn't too bad. That took me slightly longer than it should have done, but most of that was essentially a scavenger hunt. I had roughly the right idea about what to do. Fairly quickly. It was just a matter of actually finding the switches. There we go. Happy about that.
If the answers of philosophy are true, why has no philosopher changed the world?
I'm not sure they haven't. Certainly if you think about the ancient Greek philosophers and what they've given to civilization, even if we don't, even if now we don't necessarily support everything they said, their contributions have been huge. I don't see how you could reasonably conclude that they haven't changed the world. Right, so you want a red beam. Okay. And I note a complete lack, as far as I can see, of any like pre-connected connectors. So it suggests I'm probably sending that here directly from a puzzle. It's possible it exists elsewhere, the red I need, such as in that central structure. It's more likely I'm sending it directly from a puzzle, I'd suggest. 3 would appear to be the closest. Does it have visibility? Up top it probably would. Yes. I think we could make a connection there. But the next question is, does it have a red source and a connector anywhere? I think the answer to that is probably no. I do remember doing this one, but it was a long time ago. Well, perhaps not that long. It feels like a long time ago. Oh, you do have a connector. But it was in the corner, almost as if I wasn't supposed to find it. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that there doesn't appear to be a red source here anywhere. Well, I can see anyway. Notice that there's a large flat surface. It does make me wonder if I'm supposed to be able to get over there. It's not clear how I would though. Oh, never mind. Yeah, even with 2 boxes we wouldn't get close to scaling that, would we? And ideally we'd need 3 to make a staircase. Okay, that was worth exploring though. Very interesting that there's a connector in there, but apparently nothing to connect it to. I'm not ruling out the possibility that we do end up using that connector in the end. That it ends up being part of some intermediate step. Oh, blimey, I missed this before.
What is freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No, that is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No, that is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free. The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind, to make one's thoughts public without fear, and so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the dissenter and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
Interesting. I think that would that particular opinion will be very popular amongst a large part of or a large subset of Americans. Yep, nothing to be done from here. Good to rule that out though. I can always use hints if I need to. I'm hoping I won't need to. Do you have red available? Blue, red you do. Interesting. Do you have any useful angles though? I'd need to get it over the walls is the problem. And without access to a single box, that's unlikely. Well, worth checking. Just scanning the horizon with the connector in my hand. In case there's something I've missed. Don't think there is. I don't take it from the sun, do I? I seem to remember... Slight spoiler. I seem to remember there was a puzzle to that effect in the first game. Doesn't seem like it though. No. Ah, actually, now I think about it. What if I used both of these like so? I can see that building there now. Can I connect anything in it? No, still no. Still, it seems like an improvement. I don't know, this is a big building. I'm not sure I could actually... I'm not convinced what I could see wasn't only the very top of it, which wouldn't be very useful. So far, no luck. Let's head back to the shrine and re-examine what we can see from there. So we're trying to get a red beam there, specifically. You posted it as a story? Hello Pikachu, it's lovely to see you. What did I post as a story? Excuse me while I sink into embarrassment. Oh, that clip thing. What does that mean? I did see there was like a checkbox for add it as a story and it like defaulted to on, so I just left it on. What have I done? There's something over there actually. Oh, you sent it to all of your followers. Ah, okay. Apologies about that. That wasn't my intention. Well, now I know. Hopefully you're not upset. No, not upset. Good. just famous now for my awful singing. Your singing wasn't awful. How are you anyway? This looks promising. What's this? Doing fine. Waiting for a game to download, then I'll be off. Okie doke. Wow, it's very nice of you to stop by. Okay, it doesn't look like this area is very useful, as far as I can tell. Although, I could get red from here. If I could manage to get a connector out of one or more of the puzzles, that might. This might lead to a solution. We're doing the optional puzzles again, and I need to get a signal to somewhere which is outside of a puzzle. Specifically a red signal to this shrine here, to Pandora. There we go, you can see the little red receiver there. Right there. And it's just a question of how do I actually make that happen? What are the logistics? What is that actually? That, it would appear to be. That's interesting. Thinking about the logistics of this, I'm wondering if I can get up there, and if I could, whether it would be useful, because I did see it from a distance, so it's clearly very visible throughout the map. Can I rest this on top of here? No. Game's not letting me. Hmm. Not looking promising on the getting up there front. I wonder if we can put a box on that. And then stand on it. Nope. Fortunately I have a teleporter, so that hasn't inconvenienced us very much. See, one question I'm wondering is, because there's a connector in this puzzle, which is over there, and I can actually see the shrine from in here, is the intention that from in here I should be able to see a some sort of source of red, and then the connector is inside this puzzle. The connector stays inside this puzzle and just connects from outside in one direction to outside in another? Or am I trying to break the connector out of here? And I don't know. I'll tell you what, if we're reaching the point where we're questioning whether I'm supposed to break stuff out, maybe I should systematically check each of the puzzles. Because any of the puzzles might provide an opportunity to break parts out, to break these tools out of them. So I'm heading towards puzzle 1 right now. This one doesn't look like one I'm likely to be able to break any parts out of. It looks too well self-contained. I know I had a quick glance, but I was in there earlier as well. Right, 2's in this direction. This one also doesn't look all that promising. lot of connectors in here. Going the wrong way. Well, it wouldn't matter which way I go as long as I don't alternate, which is what I was doing. Right, we've already looked at 3 and 4 a lot, haven't we? Because those are the other two that are in the upper area here. So let's go to the lower area. Do you want me to remove that clip as a story? Assuming I can. I assume I can. Connector in here. Also red. But again, I don't particularly fancy our odds at breaking stuff out of here. That accumulator could be very useful if I could get it out of here. No straightforward way to do it though. No. This is looking promising-ish. Because there's plenty of height we can gain. And there's a red source, so there must be at least one connector. Ah, it's an inverter. That's interesting. Look at that. It's got 2 tiers. That jump looked like it might be doable. Can we do that jump? Oh, I thought that would be it. They may have designed it exactly so that it's not possible to do. Alright, let's investigate further, shall we? There is a connector here. No box, so far as I can see. Which is what I was hoping for, just to gain that little bit more height. See, looks like we could break out there. Oh, where does this take us? Ooh. Nope. Yes. That's how we do it. Okay. I don't think this is going to be a problem now. Ow. We've got a connector out. Excellent. I still need to work out the fine details of how we're going to solve this puzzle. But with a connector out... Wait. No, they got me. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Apparently these lifts won't let you take items with you. Oh. This means I can't get this where I need it to be. I didn't know that. I know the lifts were purple. I didn't realise they worked like purple force fields though. I don't know what to suggest. It can't be an accident that they gave us such a convenient way to break out of that puzzle. But without some way up that isn't the left, I don't know how we're going to do this. I know in theory we could connect it up down here. But then how would we get the beam up top? Without having broken another connector out up top. And if we'd broken another connector out up top, why would we need the one down here? Did that work? Did I grab the connector on the inside? No. It's not letting me grab it while I'm inside. And I thought of that one as well. I think they've generally disabled my ability to lift things up once I'm inside the lift. I don't know. Oh, is that not how we do it? How do I get this moving? I can see that's a platform that's supposed to move, and I remember getting it to move when we did this before, but... Oh, there's something over there. Okay. What's over there? I can see the cable. So it goes here, then what? Then over here. Oh, this one. Right, that's what I was missing. Good. I'm over here now. More or less, I just want to know if this has created any opportunities to break out. I'm not sure it has, unfortunately. Or... Ooh... I think that's done it. I think I can get a connector out here. Okay. That's progress. I can probably get a box out as well. I'm not sure if I need to though. Hey Ethan, lovely to see you. Lively chat here today. Yeah, the Talos streams aren't all that popular on Twitch. I nearly abandoned Talos 2 because there was so little interest, low viewership, not much conversation, etc. But then I had some people on YouTube tell me that they were really enjoying the series and they didn't want me to stop. So I've been continuing since then, despite poor performance on Twitch for the people on YouTube, which I'm more than happy to cater to. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Oh, you are still here, Pikachu. I asked, do you want me to delete that story? I don't use embarrassment as a social tactic, and I apologise for my mistake there. If you'd prefer I delete it, I'm happy to. Right, can I get some red from here? Yes, I think I probably can. Is that red? That's red. And this is where it needs to go. Yes! Solved. You can leave it up. Sorry, I didn't hear you the first time. If you enjoy it, it doesn't really matter. Sometimes you need to do things for yourself. It's fine. Okay, thank you for telling me, Pikachu. I wasn't sure.
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
Well, you say that, but some tools definitely do not make decent weapons. Like sellotape, for example. I'm sure you could use it as a weapon, but it wouldn't be my weapon of choice. Yeah, but I am genuinely trying to grow the channel, Avon. Like, being a streamer is genuinely what I want to do. I'm passionate about the work, and I think it's a fantastic platform from which to help people, which is what I want to do with my life. So I do have to be somewhat mercenary, unfortunately. Thank you, Avon. I have you up on my phone, but I'm sort of doing other stuff around the house. That's alright. How are you doing today, Avon? Yes, how are you doing? Right, we've just got the Golden Gate puzzle to do in this area, and then we're on to the next. I wonder if there is any benefit to getting all the stars. I mean, I fully intend to do it, regardless of whether there is or not. If I've only visited 4 areas so far, how do I have 20 stars? Oh, because I finished some out of order, didn't I? That's probably why. Here's the next Golden Gate puzzle. That suggests that I've averaged one... No. That suggests that I'd have almost no shrine puzzles left to do, though. Only... What would it be? 12 areas in total, so 24 in total. I've got 3 areas left to visit, but only 4 stars. So that would mean in 2 of the areas I've completed one of the shrine puzzles already, out of order. I say out of order, out of the order that I've been completing things in. That's plausible actually, if they were sprite puzzles. If you're only doing things for the algorithm, that will drain the passion out of doing it. Doing a less popular game once in a while because you want to do it is perfectly fine. Think of it as self-reward if you must. It's a balance. The thing is, I am genuinely very I have broad taste when it comes to games, and I'm quite easygoing. Like, there's very few games that I wouldn't enjoy playing, and on the few occasions where that has happened, I have stopped playing. Like, it's more about finding stuff that I enjoy that other people want to see, if that makes sense. Interesting. I noticed this puzzle's called Thrust Vector, which makes me think I need to I'm possibly pushing one of the connectors off the edge or something. Interesting. Did we have access to this bit before? I'm not sure if we did. We probably did. Pikachu, well, just finished playing tug with Fen. Aww. Oh, what was Fen? He was 1/4 German Shepherd, 1/4 Rottweiler, and a half you don't know. Though I suppose tug is a strong word, since he likes to be dragged around the house by his toys. What is the use in this? In that blue producer? Oh, that. Ah, that's what I'm trying to get to. Ah. Okay, this is starting to make more sense. I see. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out then. Alright, I have a theory about how we complete this. I may be wrong. I think it's going to require a little bit of setup. I think, looking at the angles... oops, didn't mean to drop that. I need to get over here with this. Or not. I'm wondering if I'm supposed to get those 2 red receivers connected to that, and then the other receiver does both the red and the blue in a way that I was about to demonstrate. 1/4 German Shepherd, 1/4 Rottweiler, 1/2 unknown. 100% lapdog, even though my mum says 70 pounds is not a lapdog. I do have fun having A Nico punch fight with my cat though. A Nico punch fight. Oh, that can be fun too. Try not to get scratched. £70? Yeah, it's kind of like wearing a weighted blanket. It's nice. Dare I ask what a Nico punch fight is? Obviously, well, I said Nico, what I really mean is Neko, don't I? Obviously Neko is cat. And punch is the English word for punch. Not Nico, Neko, yeah. But then I need to set up the blue. I think the idea I have is sound in theory. I just don't think I would have the... I don't think I'd have time to do the dash that I would need to do. So here's what I'm thinking. This one can get pushed off the edge, right? So we like set this up like this and then... Oops. I dash for it. Yeah, I don't have enough time. The one thing I didn't do there, which I would do if I was actually doing this properly, is I would have connected up the blue as well. So that as it falls off, it loses the red but connects up the blue. That's my big plan. But the problem is, once this falls down, the red that's keeping those two force fields down also goes. Now in theory that's fine. The problem is, it just all happens too quickly. I don't have time to do the run. I don't know, we'll try once more. I need to be quick though. Right, run. Run, 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 run. Ooh, wrong way. Run, run, run. Yep, not enough time. But the rest of it did work. Everything... Everything happens in the right order, I just don't have enough time. Here's another theory. Oops. What if I set that up? Right, can I dash up there with this before it retracts too far? Well, I didn't manage it on this occasion. I don't know if it's possible in general or not. Ever seen a Neko punch? Where they hit you without claws? Oh, right. I didn't know that's what it's called. You know how cats bat things with their paws? Essentially, a Neko fight, a Neko cat fight, is where you bap them with your fingers, or they try to bap you with their paws, and hopefully without claws. Neko punch. Just realised my phone autocorrected punch to cat. Interesting. No chance. Oh, I know what might do it. I just need to be able to pick this up once it's over there, don't I? Yeah, that actually works well. So it's going to keep going back and forth. Ooh. As long as it's close enough that I can grab it from the top. Which it may not be. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. What if you move the blue? This is the blue. It's the red and the blue. So the ultimate plan is to have that knock this one off, and so it goes from being the red to the blue. But the problem is, currently the other two reds are being fed from the same connector, which means they're going to go down. Or the force fields are going to come back up as soon as this falls off the edge, and that doesn't give me a lot of time. But the thing that occurred to me is I wonder if I could like stand here and then like drop this off the edge, if that makes sense, to give myself more time, because I'd start here. But for that to happen, I'd have to like pick this up. I'd have to somehow get the red blue one here. Thank you for the explanation, Ava. Yeah, our cat, Neko, punches a lot. I just didn't know that's what it's called. He's very sweet in a way. That that when he chooses violence, he chooses the least damaging form of violence. Cooking eggs? No problem. Also, is £70 really that surprising? Ooh, how are you cooking them? Oh, hang on. Like this, maybe? No. Of course, because you'd never be able to see that. I think I must be, like, adjacent to the solution. I just don't quite have it. I'm convinced knocking it over the edge and having it going from red to blue is correct. The question is, how do I get this bit to work? Are you missing a piece? I don't think so. This is supposed to be one of the very hard optional late game puzzles. With 3 cats, it can be pure chaos at times. Oh my goodness. That does sound chaotic. Well, £70 is really heavy. I think I'd die if he sat on me. I'm making them sunny side up. Oh really? As long as he doesn't put all his weight on one paw, he really doesn't feel all that heavy. To put it in perspective, Avon, there's going to be a lot of people that are around £140. Particularly women, of course. So for a lot of people, Fen is going to be half their weight. And in fact, most people are going to be under £210. So he's going to be between a third and half the weight of most people. Runner yolks or no? Oh, never thought of that. Runny. Those are the best. Wait, hang on. Except when he puts all his weight onto one paw. He's got 4 legs, I would assume. Why would he put all his weight onto one paw? Oh my goodness. One paw is the worst. Even when cats do that, I feel like I'm going to die. Why are all your pets balancing on one leg? Cats love to find the most sensitive spot on your body to one paw. Hang on. Maybe I have all the right ideas. Maybe, the issue is that I need to do it in stages. No, that's not right. Hang on. Right, this is now fully connected up the way I need it to be. I can put this here. The thing that just occurred to me, that hadn't occurred to me before now, is the fact I have that ladder to get up there. So as long as I have a connector up there with all the correct connections, that will probably work. As long as I have a connector up there with all the correct connections, it's not like I actually need to bring it over there and... How do I put it? I don't have to, like, run over there to... I can set it up beforehand, is what I'm getting at. I don't have to do the dash I was trying to do before. Sorry, I'm explaining this poorly. Oh. Didn't quite have the angle there. That's a shame, but not the end of the world. So we just set this up again. That will probably work. Use the ladder again. Pick this up. Drop it over the edge. Yes. Run, run, run. So close. Try once more. It's possible that I just wasn't fast enough. Right. That goes to there. And to there. We can put this down here. Excellent. Right, this time I need to drop it and run immediately. Didn't work. Oh, because it lost all its connections. I must have picked it up the wrong way or something. I think they do it on purpose, even. Animals do it sometimes. We don't know exactly why, but it thinks it's something to do with our bodies being uneven terrain and the pets shifting their weight. Sure feels like it. What are your cat names, Avon? I've forgotten the name of your cat, El Magnifico. Sorry. Rex. One of them has been nicknamed the Princess herself because she acts like she owns the place. This is her. The other two are named Nala and George. They don't come onto my stream often. Nala really only shows up to scream at Fen, so I don't remember if I gave them nicknames. Just here to collect farthings, my lord. Oh, you're very welcome to do so, Praise the Fun. It's lovely to see you. Let's try connecting this up again. I'm struggling a bit with this puzzle, and I'm not sure if it's because my approach is wrong or if it's my implementation that's wrong. Right. That, and that, please. Put it into position. Use the ladder. Keep connections this time. Drop and run. Run! Oh, that was close. I think I mucked that up. I think that might have worked if I'd actually been quicker. As embarrassing as it is to say, I tried to run the Dark Souls Bloodborne way then, which isn't the controls in this game. Which is why it didn't work. Cost me some time too. Oh, wait, hang on, that's not what I meant to do at all. I meant to connect that to that. That goes there. I go across. Dump that down. Pick that up. Connect it up again. And we hope that I manage it this time. Use the ladder. You better watch out. I'm doing those chess puzzles and the robot says I'm doing a great job. Oh, good job. I need to get back to that. I've been slacking and El Magnifico has been beating me consistently. I'm sure you will too, Praise the Fun. I haven't been beating you consistently. I've won more than I've lost, but you've won a fair few games too, Pikachu. Actually, everyone I play against beats me. Oh dear. Want to join the chess club, Avon? You can add me. Pikachu, I'm not very good at chess, and I don't know what you're even talking about right now. There's a website called chess.com, and we've been playing chess against each other, and and to be clear, we aren't particularly good chess players. I'm certainly not. It's just for fun. Oh. Set this up again. Wait, did you just lose all your connections? Why? That's annoying. Connect that to that. And that to that. Wait, is that what I meant? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Connect that to that. Oh dear. That to that. Put it down. Pick that up. Put this back over here. Grab this. That to that to that. Put that down. Use the ladder again. On chess.com, 1v1 with a time limit of 24 hours between moves. Why the 24-hour time limit? A very chill chess game to entertain yourself throughout the day. I mean, you can do rapid games with randoms, but I get all stressed. Ah, fair. I don't like strict time limits. Got to examine the board. 10 minutes per person allotted in the game, or 5. That's why I play the 24-hour limit. Games can go on for days. Right, wish me luck. Why did that not work? Not far enough over, that's why. That, there, ladder, here, grab this, drop it and run. What now? I don't know, I'm thinking this is the wrong approach. It seems too temperamental. I doubt this is what the devs intended. I'll check it out one of these days, Pikachu. If you have an account, add me. Alright, what else can I do? I'm convinced the swapping of the blue and the red is intended. But what? How would I do these two force fields? Any other way, I mean. Ah, one idea. Hang on. Is there some clever way I can get one of the connectors here? I don't think that would even help all that much, frankly. Yeah, because I couldn't get an angle on that. Have a lovely look, Pikachu. Ah. Just a theory. Deposit this here. Just a theory. I wonder if I'm supposed to cause this to move remotely. And if that's where I'm going wrong, instead of doing all this dashing around that I've been doing. So something like that. And then I can use the ladder to get up here. I've got a connector here. I can certainly set the red up like that, but then I'm not gonna have trouble. Then I'm gonna have trouble getting through, aren't I? I don't have an angle on that from here. What about... Okay, if that's the case, what about... Because again, I've got a ladder to get up to that bit. Maybe this doesn't connect up to there... Sorry, to there at all. Maybe this connects there and there. And there. And here. And maybe it sits on the edge here. And then I give it power from that one. So I take power. I'm going to need to put power here. And I put power there. I think this is going to work. Done it. When I actually sat down and thought about it.
I tried to reach Athena. I still believe now, present tense, that we can find each other again. But I had no idea what had happened. When I saw the first images you sent back, saw the towers and the puzzles, the changes to what you call the megastructure, I realized something had gone wrong. It took me a while to figure it out.
Interesting. Thank you, Avon. Weird question, but on topic of board games, what's the strangest word you've ever pulled out for Scrabble? I don't think I've ever played Scrabble. I'm familiar with the game. I know what it is, but I don't think I've ever played myself. Right, so West 1. On to West 1. Why, what's the strangest word you've ever pulled out? Right, shrines. There's a shrine. This way. This one looks done. This will be one of the ones that I did so-called out of order. It was a chasing a sprite one. So then there's only one shrine left to be completed. In this area, and that's this one. Okay. Oh, I remember looking at this one before and getting stuck. That's probably a diagram of the different puzzles in the area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 8 of them. Although my first task could be locating where these are geographically, because I don't know what compass direction is up. We have a portable version with dice blocks instead of tiles. I see. I'm guessing filled in means on and hollow means off. I'm looking for distinguishing features that I can use to find out which puzzle's which. Well, I guess that sort of shape is fairly distinctive, isn't it? It's horizontal and then it's off at 45 degrees. Alright. I have to try and find that, I guess. Oh, that's going to be so difficult to identify, though. That might be... But is that going to be the easiest structure to find? I guess. 2 that are really close to each other. Okay. Let me find my way back to the centre. And we'll try to orient ourselves from there. Nothing too crazy since I look for high point value words. But I'm sort of proud of remembering that vizier is a word. Isn't that an advisor to a ruler? I'm a little concerned about how close together some of these puzzles look. Have you ever had to link 2 puzzles together in this game? I don't recall. Not normally. Could that be the 2 that were really close together? It's possible that I've had to do one of these optional puzzles. So each of these puzzles is supposed to be self-contained, but then the optional puzzles often expect me to do stuff outside of the puzzles, and sometimes that will require me to like smuggle parts out of puzzles or to send beams between puzzles, but I don't remember if I've had to connect. I don't remember if I've had to send beams between puzzles in this game. In its prequel, I'm sure I did. Right, that's not so close. That's somewhat off on its own. Yeah, but like nobody uses the word vizier these days. They just say advisor. I like the spelling of Z's there to bring it closer to Vizier with the Z. Having a lot of luck so far, am I? That's not a puzzle, is it? No. Not all the buildings are puzzles. I'll have a lovely look. That's a double triangle puzzle, so it's probably not being counted. This is really difficult. Back to the shrine. I think the two we saw before must have been the two that were really close together, and that must be the one that was off on its own. Right, okay. So the left-hand one, as we looked at it, had to be on, and then like the next two that were round in an anti-clockwise direction did. And then that one. Alright. I'll do my best. Right, those are the two that I'm saying are the super close together ones. Even if I'm right, where's the switch? A very good question. Having done enough of these Sphinx puzzles already, I'd be surprised if there isn't a switch. I suppose it could be in the puzzle. I'd be surprised though, because players would naturally end up thinking they're part of the puzzle if it were. I don't see why the developers would also want to hide where the switches are once the players figured it out that far. What's the point? That's not entertaining. It's not compelling. I really don't see one. I may have to look up a hint. Yep, I think I'm gonna have to look up a hint. I thought I understood what was being asked of us, but I don't see the switches I was expecting. So where are we? West 1, I think. Upon entering main puzzle number 6, a spark... Oh, that's the spark. That's another one. You can't do anything with just the pattern shown on the plaque. You have to get to exploring to fully figure it out. What you're looking for is somewhere within the dense forest in the southern half of the area. Okay. Maybe this is another structure of some sort then. Maybe it's got nothing to do with the puzzles themselves. Maybe that shape that I saw. It's some sort of combination lock. Alright, we'll get exploring then. Well, I mean, I suppose it would have been a combination lock anyway. But I mean, like, a dedicated mechanism, as opposed to it showing the the geographical distribution of the puzzles. Oh, hello.
We have of late been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not argue with those who say that without some loyalty to a greater good, a man is little more than a savage. And I will even say that these days there are more savages amongst us than amongst the barbarians, who we call savages out of ignorance and arrogance. But there is another question that we are rarely encouraged to ask. What does the city owe the citizen? What must it offer to earn loyalty, obedience, and gratitude? And if, as we have said, a city is a kind of machine, should a machine that does not fulfill its purpose perhaps be repaired or replaced?
Interesting. Oh, is this it? Okay. I had the wrong idea then. Done. Oh well. Another puzzle done.
In times of war, is it wisdom or folly to give a sword to a child?
The war has to be going pretty badly before you reach that point. The mule. So we're carrying something, presumably? We have a teleporter. Ah, this will be the mule. Presumably that's to carry a signal through. Right, you expect a red signal, presumably. I don't know that I need to do this, but it just seems like a good idea. Welcome back, Pikachu. That's progress. Right, how do I do the next little bit? What does this do? Brings the force field down, wonderful. Just what I wanted. You keep going. Good. Is there a reason? I don't know if there's a reason to have that off. That's where we're going. Right. That's done about the best it can. Having breakfast of coffee and cup noodles. Very nutritious breakfast. Oh dear. You poor thing. Reduced to eating cup noodle. Is there a ladder on the other side that would let me back if I got stuck there? Not that I can see. That doesn't mean there isn't. But unless I know that there is one, I'm reluctant to go. There doesn't appear to be one. I do like cup noodle though. Alright, I'm about to do something that may get myself stuck. So, let's hope I've not made a terrible error. The problem I foresee is how do I... Oh, maybe I don't need to do any more. Maybe I've done enough. Wait, where's the blue? Oh no. Oh, I'm not stuck, because I can do this to teleport back out. Good. Where's the blue? There's the blue. Oh my goodness. Alright. Then you need to go back the other way and get this out of there. Hang on. But I need to set this up before I can do that. Am I going to be able to see that from anywhere? No. This has been deliberately designed to make my life difficult, hasn't it? Okay, I think there is an alternative way I can do it, and that's this. Yeah, that'll do. Right, I'm out. Right, so next I need to get the red here. That there. Can you imagine if this game had boss music all the time instead of the nice relaxing atmospheric soundscape? I bet you'd rush to finish the puzzles while in a cold sweat. If it had a time limit, I would. But that would also infuriate me no end. There's another game that I play, a puzzle game that does have time limits on the puzzles, Escape Academy. And I mean, I hate to say it, but in my opinion, it just ruins the game. Like, I understand they're trying to simulate escape rooms. I get why they did it. It's just... I just feel like when they moved from... from the real world to PC, they should have got rid of the time limit. It is so infuriating to be trying to solve puzzles on a tight time limit, and especially when you fail, like, just... The reason it doesn't work, in my opinion, is because what inevitably happens is you get, like, 3/4 of the way through the puzzle, and then the time runs out, which is really frustrating, and then you restart it, and then you do that 3/4 again really rapidly because you already know all the solutions, and then you have like the last quarter remaining, and it just doesn't work well, like, as a game. Like, it just having that time limit means that instead of having a pleasant little relaxing puzzle solving experience, you end up having a really stressful race against the clock, followed by like a really easy time, but for but then the game like awards you for having solved the puzzle so quickly, and it just doesn't feel satisfying because it's like, well, of course I finished it so quickly. So I already knew all the solutions. No time limits, just stressful music. Maybe it goes up a half step every 24 bars. Well, if it was me solving the puzzles, then it would be beyond the human hearing range by the time I've got it all solved. Hold on, I'm gonna potter around in there quickly. I want to know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, I thought so. There's nothing else in here. I can see how I can connect up the blue like that. Oh, I suppose I don't need the connector at that point. That makes sense. Hang on, I'm trying to solve this in my head. Hold on. I'll just do it the exploratory way. Where I just do stuff that looks like it might work and see how far we get. I think part of the end of this puzzle is going to be having a connector on that pressure plate, connecting that blue over here. But I also need the teleporter to be in the right position, which complicates things slightly. It'll drop back down from the... It will drop back down the bass melody and then repeat. Why is that not working? Oh, do you not quite have the angle you need? Hang on then. Which way are you going? I mucked that up slightly. There we go. That. There we go. Progress. Good. And I did remember to put the teleporter back on there. That's one thing I was worried about, but I may have forgotten that. Let me think this through now. The teleporter's already in there. Do I just need to set up the blue? No, because I need the teleporter out of there so I can get in there. Annoyingly enough. This is the exploratory portion I was talking about. Like, I haven't fully figured out exactly what needs to happen right at the end here. Hopefully it's doable. Right, there's the connector. Connect that. To there. Put that on there. Close enough. We can do a better job shortly. Yes, this is where we run into a problem. Because I'm not going to be able to see that from anywhere else, am I? Oh, I can! Oh, that solves the problem then. Yeah, I think we've done it. We have. Solved. Excellent.
It was your visions that gave me the final confirmation that I was right. You see, they're not all Athena's memories. Some of them are things Athena was never present for. Those are Miranda's memories, 1K. She's still in there. A ghost in the machine. And we can save her.
Oh, is that what Athena was doing?
If Miranda can be saved, 1K, this matters more than the megastructure.
That's debatable. A structure that is capable of allowing us to shape matter at our will, and therefore, and all the side benefits to civilization that would entail, versus one life. I appreciate the sentiment, you're cute, but I'm not actually sure that is true. Still solved. Another puzzle down. An interesting development in the story. Yeah, it's a good point. I didn't actually think back to all the visions we'd seen and checked that that Athena was present in all of them. I'm a little disappointed in myself that I missed that. But it's a very, very good point. Right, let's keep going. But in what sense is she still in there? A backup, as I suggested several streams ago? How come they didn't know about it? Why are they having trouble accessing it? Right, shrines. What was the point of the, like, pre-connected connectors in the previous puzzle? The puzzle I just did. The ones that were, like, running parallel to the, the track that the mule was following. We never used them. I've lost sight of where the shrines are. Oh, there's a shrine over this way? If I fall here, it's not going to go well for me. Oh, that was close. Oh, there's the golden puzzle, the golden gate puzzle. Is that a safe place to descend? Ish. Oh, that wasn't too bad after all. I don't think I'm supposed to go down there. I'm having trouble navigating to any of the shrines. Ah, hello. This goes somewhere. Where does this go? There, presumably. Okay. What colour? What colour are we connecting this time? And where? Strange. Interesting geography. So there's an area in the middle which isn't straightforward to get to. Interesting. And that's where the shrine is. When I say in the middle, I mean the middle of the two hands. Yeah, it's very interesting. I still can't see where the signal's supposed to go though. And I need to locate it because I don't know what colour it needs to be. Alright, let's start by trying to break a connector out of a puzzle, I think. This doesn't look like there's any nearby puzzles that can see. The shrine. Okay, I gotta run. Be back later if possible. Okie dokie, Pikachu. Thank you for dropping by again. I appreciate it. Okay, the signal's probably coming from in here. This has red and blue, I think. I forgot about activators. No, we only have blue. Okay, because we use the activator for the red. Well, that simplifies things. Okay. Oh, it's a blue activator. Specifically, so it won't do red. How did I get this moving then? I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, this is supposed to be able to power this, by the looks of it. But it's not. Perhaps because the puzzle's complete? If that's the case, then how do I connect this up? I was thinking I have to take it here or something. Just to verify. Yeah, that does nothing, just as you'd expect. Oh, this needs power. I had completely forgotten this mechanic. Right, got it. And that's why it's blue, because it takes blue power. It doesn't deliver blue power in any sense. Right. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Trying. Not working though. That's a pity. Oops. That should have gone to the activator. No luck. Alright. It feels like a bit of a coincidence that there's these little window-like holes which you'd think would give the angle to get there. But I can't seem to make it happen. Just to be clear, this can't give a signal to a connector, can it? No, it can't. Alright. Bit of a red herring then. The trouble is, I don't see how this would be doable now unless I broke two connectors out. I'd need one to connect it up here and one to connect it up to the other side. Let's find the other shrine quickly while I think about this. I have no idea where it is. Of course, it's entirely possible I've done the other shrine already, especially if it's one of the sprite ones. I've got a feeling it is, but we won't know for sure until I check it. Why such a major updraft? I see. Well, that was helpful, and we have done it. Okay. Good. Good thing I read the terrain correctly there. Well, not quite the terrain, is it the environment? Can I break anything out of this? Unlikely. I had 2 boxes maybe. Although it's not really close enough to any wall I can use, is it? I guess you're pretty high. Yeah, we won't stick, will we? Yeah, don't think we can break anything out of that. That was an optional one, wasn't it? Yeah, it's on the double triangle ones. Which is fine, just checking. Prometheus spark up there. How do I get onto that? Off there. Okay, I can investigate that. Wonder how many Prometheus sparks there are in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if there's actually 2 in each area, which would mean I'm doing really quite badly at collecting them. I don't fancy my chances of scaling that. Oh, there was something glowing up there. Could be wrong. I can't jump off and get blown up there, can I? No. Not by the looks of it. Oh, this is ascending quite quickly. This might be the intended path. Nope. Uh-oh. Ow. Good thing we're so robust. Golden Gate puzzle. Oh, nearly. Interesting little roboty noises. Still no clue as to how we get up there. Go walk my dog. Have an excellent day. Okie doke, Avon. Have a nice walk. I hope Fen has a nice walk too. Oh dear. I chose poorly. Maybe from the central structure, since the laser's above it? How far away is the central structure? Far enough away that that isn't going to be the way. There it is again, that glow. There's definitely something up there, I just can't see how we get there. It's not like a hidden fan behind here, is there? No. All just to get to that. That was somewhat promising. Oh, dearie me. That felt close. No. Oh no. I'm back here again. Oh dear. No, can't seem to figure it out. Guess we'll go back and get on with the other shrine puzzle. It's a shame. I would have liked to have got that one. And there clearly is something up there. But there's no path to it that I can see. No, nothing. Down we go. Whee. Right, where's that other shrine? So unfortunately, I've not made much progress in some time. So I wonder if the best ending in this game is getting Miranda back. Yeah, we've done that one. We've looked at that one a great deal, haven't we? Alright, I guess we're going back to the old tactic of going through all the puzzles in order. Trying to see which ones we can break stuff out of. Break tools out of to help us. Did we check this one? I'm not sure if we did. Two activators, a jammer, and nothing else. Yeah, nothing else by the looks of it. That's not very useful. Or is it? Remember what I said about that shrine? It didn't seem to have a receiver. Perhaps I'm supposed to get an activator to it instead. That's a thought. I think that's quite likely. Right, let's start with number 1. Right, we'd have to get something over the wall by the looks of it. Is that an activator? It is, it's a red one though. There's a blue one. That's everything, is it? I don't much fancy my chances of breaking anything out of here though. Maybe up here actually. I'm not sure. Maybe. Or maybe not. No, that's not helping at all, I don't think. Nope, I'm gonna say we're not breaking stuff out of that. Right, number 2's next. Wherever it's gone. Number 2 that way. Chain reaction. Yeah, and it'd have to be over the walls. Again, there's a slim chance I could climb there. Oh, hello. I can. Huh. No, why did that not work? There we go. Oh, nearly. Okay, but then where from here? Nowhere. Promising, very promising. Get there, but then what? Oh, careful. Oh dear. No. Oh. Up here. Come on. Up we go. No. Nearly. That feels like it should be doable. The alternative would be down there, which doesn't look properly rendered. I'll probably give up on trying to break anything out of this puzzle shortly. It's not looking all that likely. Despite my initial optimism. No. You can see it's all flat there. If I could just get round the arm. I really don't think I'm supposed to be going down there. One more going this way, perhaps? Oh yeah, this is just way more sheer than it looks. Okay, never mind. Number 3 next. I think we've already checked this one, haven't we? Although perhaps not thoroughly, because I probably wasn't thinking in terms of getting an activator out at that point. But it doesn't look like there is a way out. 4. Few things it would be useful to get out of this one. don't see a way to do it. Yeah, I think that one's been well designed to prevent people from smuggling stuff out. Right, there should be an optional puzzle around here somewhere. That's a lab. Maybe that optional puzzle's farther off than I thought. Alright, where's number 5? Interesting. Maybe. Nope. 2 boxes though. 3 is obviously the magic number. But 2 might work. If we're lucky. Oh, how do I get these fans working? Oh, there's an activator up top. That'll be it. If I could get this connector out and the activator out both, then that will be this solved. That is the shrine puzzle. Do I do this again? Oh, I see. Presumably I'm supposed to do something like... this? Or not? What am I missing? Oh, probably that. Really? That's not it? There we go. Oh. Well, we've got over. Got what we needed. That's the important thing. Right, next, the question is... how am I escaping with stuff? Which is a good question. That looks promising. Oh dear. Ah, I can't seem to stay on all of a sudden. Whereas I could before. Nope, that's not working. Yes? Oh. Looked possible. It did look possible. I wonder. Wonder if I could get an item into that gap there and then grab it from the other side. Doesn't look like it. Yes. One. Alright, it's fallen, but that's fine. Yes! Both of them out. Right. We should be able to solve this in just a moment then. If I've understood the puzzle correctly. Which way am I going? Hang on. Let me put that down and bring our compass back. It's probably that one. Wait, did that work? It worked! They've even gotten a little Athena symbol, so I must be on the right lines. This must have been the idea. Right, let's go back for the other part. Oh, I am glad this is working. Where'd the thingy with Bob? Over here, I think. There it is. Alrighty. I've gone too far, haven't I? The fourth puzzle was up here. There it is. And I'm connecting up to that. And I put this here. And I should be fairly easily able to connect it all up now. Yes! We got it! Another shrine puzzle solved.
It is not the voice of God that a prophet seeks in the desert, but the silence of man.
Okay. Right, onto the Golden Gate puzzle. I've actually forgotten where that is, but I seem to remember it was quite high up, so let's ascend. Have I been past it? I don't think so. taunting me. That Prometheus spark. Ah, it's over here, isn't it? Hollow. Okay. It's like a reasonably complex one. A green activator. That's a new one. Not clear how I get through these force fields. That blue receiver might... Ah, then there's green receivers. Okay. An RGB converter. Connector. A red activator. No obvious way through that force field. Presumably that's what I need the activators for. Do I have a red source? Yes, there. So there, to there. And then the connector. Okay, I think I see the first step. Alright, that's been dropped. I'll grab that. Put it on the outside. Oh, I can't. Never mind. What can I do from here then? Good question. I could bring this out here. Well, one obvious thing to try would be getting through here with fewer activators. That would be neat if it worked. Can I move this so that it will drop it? Yes, probably. Oh, I can't take this out here, of course. Nope, that's not got the range it needs. But I can swap this round for now for that. I can bootstrap it. Bootstrapped. Swap this back. Yes. Oh, not bootstrapped properly. Never mind. Bootstrap that. Right. I can take this away now, can't I? Yes. Okay. Good. Actually, I'm not sure that's helped. I was thinking I could now pull stuff through there, but I can't because that force field's not going to stay down. Yeah, the moment I pick that up, that comes back up. Which is no good. Alright, pick this up. Put this here. Problem. I see a problem. Good. That can go here, I suppose. Right. That's going to allow me to take one component through here. This one, I guess. Which is going to have to replace that one. Red and blue go to green. Now the red one's free. Red one can keep that down. Oh, actually, can't I just... Oh no, that won't work. Okay. And now what happens if I power the red one now? Will that cause both force fields to drop? No, just one. But that might be down to placement as much as anything else. There we go. That allows me to pull you through. Are these the components that I want though? I'm gonna need the RGB converter, aren't I, still? So probably not. I probably want this. It's hard to say for sure, isn't it? Let's think about this for a second. How am I getting through this next bit? Probably by setting this up and pulling the... Yeah. Now I can pick this up, can't I? Yes. Well, let's hope I've got the components I need to solve this now, because I'm not entirely sure I do. Right, that's down. Can't go back now. If I did in fact need the connector, then I have a problem. Oh, I probably did because of the blue. I think I may have trapped myself. Oh no, because I can always bring that back down with this. But then what good is that? If that force field needs to stay down so that I have access to blue, then that means that I always need the green one here. Yeah, that doesn't work. So far as I can see. Maybe I wanted this in here. I think I did. I think I wanted that in there and the connector. Yes, I think that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna have to try and get them back through then. So what am I doing? I'm swapping the green activator for the connector. Hang on. This I need to swap for a connector, and I need the RGB converter on the other side. Then I think it's solvable. But how do I get through there? Oh. Have I just trapped myself forever? Probably. Alright, reset. At least we know where we're going this time. Those goes there, those go there, I mean. Goes here. Boom. That goes there. Good. That goes there. Which lets us in. I have a way out. But I want a connector, don't I? Connector that's currently there. Oops. Pick that up. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. That's frustrating. Good. Shift this over slightly. That'll do. I can get in here now. That can be set up to be self-sustaining. Although I'm not sure that actually helps. Now I think about it. Right, I can walk this out now, which is great. The only problem is, I now need to exchange that for a connector and get it through here. It's not obvious how I'd do that. Isn't it interesting how that little bit of circle runs up against the vertical wall and it ends up drawing another circle? Just that little bit of arc. So it doesn't look like an off circle shape, that does look like a semicircle to me. I don't see how we do it. I don't see how I can get this one on the outside without using the green one. And I don't see how we get the green one through here without using the red one. They're mutually dependent on each other. That's what needs to happen, though. Or does it? I could probably do it with all green, actually. Let's try that. So far, so good. But here's where we're going to start running into problems. I'd still need the connector. Ah. Go there. That should be alright. Great. But without the use of the green, how do I get this through here? This force field needs to be down as I walk through with that one, so the green has to be used. But the green's out of position now. But the green ultimately has to be on this side. I'm resetting again. Not because I need to reset, necessarily, but because I maybe stand a better chance of solving it from the beginning, as opposed to whatever position I got myself into. Alright, the first step is obvious, because there's not really any choice. That goes there. That goes there. Right, this is where we start having some interesting choice. So what do I need? I need one activator on the outside and one connector on the outside. And I need an RGB converter in here. That's what I need. The problem is, once one of the activators on the outside, it can't drop this force field to let us bring the other one through. But one activator isn't enough to get on the outside. To pass any force field, you need two activators under these circumstances. Well, there's no alternate way to drop the force field. But what they've created here is an airlock. That makes it sound like what I'm trying to do is impossible. Ultimately, I need an activator here. Or do I? What does that do? Does that drop that force field? Maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe I don't need an activator on the outside. But hang on, how am I getting the green here? Ah, because the connector can do the blue and... Okay, if I can get the RGB converter on the outside and the connector on the outside, that would work. Because the connector would be... Or do I want the connector on the inside? Let me check something quickly. Can you connect that up from here? You can. Does that drop the force field? It does, that's what I'm missing. Okay, so the connector can be on the inside. So all I need to do to solve this, because this can also carry the blue to the RGB converter that could be over here, which could then do both of those force fields, the only puzzle there is for me to do is get an RGB converter on the outside and a connector in here. If I can make both those things happen, we're done. I don't have this all figured out, but oops. Right, this is where bootstrapping is useful. So I now no longer need that. But then how do I get this in here? Or don't I care? I'm missing something. No, I can use the connector to bootstrap this if I need to. Hang on. So then... what do I need? I need to walk this out of here is what I need to do. And I think we've solved it. I mean, there's a bit of setup still to be done, but I think this is the winning... configuration of items. We've done it! Oh my goodness. That one took me much longer than it should have.
Around you is Athena. Her hopes and fears superimposed onto the landscape of our island. And hidden behind the most difficult trials is precisely the device I need access to. You see, I don't think it's a coincidence that her mind picked Pandora as one of its avatars. On some level, she knows I might be right. But grief is something we cling to. We get used to it. We start being afraid of letting it go because what if we try and we're disappointed? That seems too much to take, so we put up walls around the very idea of trying. That's why she picked Pandora. That's why she hid this all away. Because left at the bottom of that box was hope.
I'm not sure I fully understood that. You say we cling to grief because we're afraid if we try to let go we might be disappointed? Disappointed in what? That we failed to let go of the grief? And what does that have to do with the Legend of Pandora and hope being the thing that was left in the box? I'm not saying he's wrong, I'm just saying that doesn't... I don't fully follow. I feel like there's some steps there that are missing. Still, I'm glad we figured that one out in the end. That was a doozy. In fact, that entire area was hard. I only had one shrine and one puzzle to do there, and they were both hard. One Golden Gate puzzle, I mean. Obviously the shrines are puzzles. Right, we're back here then. I had to leave that Prometheus spark behind, sadly. But that's okay. I don't think they count as optional puzzles. I doubt we'll miss out on any content because I didn't get them all. But not getting all the stars, that might make a difference. Right, we'd probably better call it there for tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be... actually, first of all, there's no point raiding anybody as... because I only have one viewer. Oh, two. What was I thinking? I'll be streaming again on Monday, and that's going to be Dark Souls 2. Tuesday is going to be Bloodborne. Still got Lawrence to defeat. Wednesday is going to be more of the Talos Principle 2. Very good chance we'll complete the game, that or at least this campaign, if you will. I say that because we only have 2 more shrines and 1 more Golden Gate puzzle to go, and then we've got the finale. Now I don't know how long it is, but each region we enter with the optional puzzles, they take us about an hour to an hour and 20 minutes each to solve, on average. So yeah, it's quite likely next Talos stream we'll see the end of the main story here. I don't know what the other content is that we can get to from the main menu. I don't know if it's long or not. But we might start looking at that. Thursday is going to be more Dark Souls 2. Friday will be more It Takes Two with Pikachu, followed by some more Bloodborne. And then Saturday, I guess, will probably be more Talos 2, assuming there's still more for us to do. I expect there will. I doubt we'll finish all of whatever the extra content is in the main menu in one stream, on top of finishing the game on Wednesday, assuming we do. Thank you for the follow, Books Before Boys. I do appreciate it. I think you actually followed me at the very, very end of last stream, as opposed to tonight. But after I'd already thanked everybody, so unfortunately you got missed out. But I appreciate it. So yeah, I think that's everything. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, Meta Threads, and did I say all of them? I think I said all of them. And I would also announce it on our Discord server. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you to everyone that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody who lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody.